What a sleepy morning, man. I was out late last night. Let's get everything set up here. I'm probably gonna go on my other character after I do a couple chests, and then just putting on my monitor now. So I just added Twitch alerts. I totally forgot that, like, if someone donates money to the stream, which isn't the main incentive, by the way, but if someone donates money to the stream through Streamlabs, I think I got a link on one of the panels here on Twitch. I'll get an alert. It'll send an alert throughout the stream, and your username will show up and stuff. I totally forgot about that feature. It's almost like I've never really received much donations with Twitch or any streaming service, but you know, if it's there, if it comes up, then first of all, I'm very grateful. Also, I'm gonna make a thank you page on my main website that shows how much you donated, the username, kind of like a timestamp log, I guess, and just kind of be grateful of how much has come through, and using the funds to upgrade equipment, like laptop. This laptop I have is like 2019, I think. No, yeah, 2019. It's Republic of Gamers ROG Asus, I think it is. Core i7, and it's a Hero, I think it's called. So it's a 2007. No, not bad. That's way back in the past. It's like a 2019 laptop I was using to stream Final Fantasy 11. No, not Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 14. My bad. You can tell I'm still waking up. So Final Fantasy 14. I was using it to play, and now it's just kind of like a burner laptop. So I do need to upgrade that, and you know, it's better to use donations and stuff for that kind of upgrade, I think, anyway. And then getting better equipment, like a better headset. It's not a big deal though. Like I can afford these things through my job, but you know, donations always help. So even if it's like $2 or $5, you know, it's like it goes into allocation. I guess allocation, like on my accounting side. So I do all my accounting. I do all my own accounting. I'm hoping I get that damn Smithy's tortilla though. I already opened like one brown chest, and all there was a cobalt cell in there. Just start randomly saying shit in the link shell just to get everyone kind of riled up. There it is. There's gonna like right now that Copofrit, like I think the Adventure Gratitude campaign or the Adventure Appreciation campaign makes it so that Copofrit's, like, all of the bonus you get when you find the 11 tablets are active, and one of them is increased treasure caskets. I should kill this because this thing's gonna aggro. I'm still waking up, by the way. Oh, there's two of them. One of the two digits, two. We're gonna get like a trash tint. It's gonna be like the second digit is even. It's greater than 12 and less than 36. So it could be 12, or it could be in the 20 range, or it could be 32. It's so ambiguous. The second digit is 278, so it's got to be like 28 or 29 or 27. I'll just go ahead and put in 28. This is greater than 28. It's got to be 29 then. Got a success. And all we got is potions. Not exactly what I'm looking for right now. And the hunch of the 2 digits is 5. The second digit is 4, 5, or 6. So it could be 55. Or it could be 40. It could be 54 or 56. Examine the lock. The first digit is odd. That don't really help. So if one of the 2 digits is 5. So the first digit is odd. So it could be the 50 range. It could be 54, 55, or 56. Well, let's go with 54. Let's see what we get. It's greater than 54, so it has to be 55. Yes. Just a jade cell. I don't really need that. This is the third brown chest in a row. The second digit is 5, 6, or 7. The first digit is even. We just need like a very obvious hint. The first digit is even, so it could be 24 or 20. It could be. It's in the 20 or 40 range. So we'll try 27, just to do the process of elimination. 27. It's less than 27, so that kind of gives us a bit of. It makes it easier to know what it is. So it's 26. It's less than 26. Wait, what was it? 26. It's 25. Yes. Crack that open. A Wiver hairpin. Not exactly what I was looking for, but whatever. We'll get it. Shadow Geode. Oh, another brown chest. You know what? Maybe it's what I'm destined to do this morning. Is just open a brown chest. Examine the lock. 4, 5, or 6. Second digit is 4, 5, or 6. It's almost similar to the last one. The second digit is even, so it's 4 or 5. No, 4 or 6. I mean, the first digit is 2, 3, or 4. It goes 44. It's less than 44. We'll go with 34 then. and see if that'll kind of give us a better hint. Wait, what did I say? 34? Yeah, 34. Nice. Just another X potion. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Someone jacking up the price of planets. Be a benefit for me, I'd say. More brown chests. This is getting kind of easy. The first digit is 4, 5, or 6. So it's 50, 40, 50, or 60 range. The second digit is, so it's 50, 60, it's, you know, either 5, 6, or 7. So I'll just try 65. It's less than 65. It's gotta be, I guess we'll try 56. No, actually 54. It's greater than 54, so it has to be 50. It's gotta be like 55. Unless I'm brain farting right now. Damn it, it's 56. I was one off, man. I don't even think 55 was an actual, I don't even think it was the actual secondary digit. Oh, here's another one. Examine the lock. Refer to 67 already. Combination is greater than 61, less than 70. So we're definitely not at the 80 range. You gotta be in the 60 or 70 range for sure. The second digit is 101 or 2. So it could be 61, or 70, or 72. Or it could be 71. So I think I'll just try 70 and see what we can get out of that. Because I only got 2 chances left. 71. 70? I mean, yeah, 70. Yikes. First try. Adam and ore, man. I'm gonna need that. That would just drop round chest. So the thing with this chest is that my character that needs it, it's almost level 70. So it's kind of important to kind of get it soon, so I can move on to the next torque. Beneficial is I could beastman seals, and I could do up in arms. I could solo up in arms, which I'm very thankful for. Maybe you'll see me get a Kraken Club on stream. Okay, I have to go. Getting a lot of round chats today. Two digits is 5. Damn, so I only got 3 tries left. I'm gonna wing it. 53. 53, bro. It's greater than 53. It's 54. Okay, it has to be 55. Oh, what the fuck? It's 65? That's stupid. I did not see that coming. Examine the log. First digit is 2, 3, or 4. First digit is even. So it's in the 20 or 40 range for sure. One to 2 digits is 2. Okay, well that's very helpful. And so it could be 42 or 62. I think that's what I said. The second digit is even. Well, thanks a lot, man. 20 or 40. One of 2 digits is 2. So the second digit is even. Okay, I need another hint because that's too much. That's not enough information. The second digit is 4, 5, or 6. So it could be 24 or 26. I have to go between one or the other. So it has to be like 24. Because that's a lucky number. Yes! It's not a pro either. I don't need that shit. All bad. Thanks for subscribing. OG. OG boy. What type can I use? What do you mean by that? Man, I wasn't gonna log in today. I was gonna try to save it for tonight, but then I remembered I have to work tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. So I have to leave by 7 p.m. Eastern. Because I work like an hour away. And my friend wanted to go clubbing last night. So I was kinda out until like almost like 4 a.m. And then I came home. I was gonna log in at 9 p.m. Eastern, but then I ended up sleeping an hour and a half actually. I almost said like, hey man, maybe I should take a break today, but then I want to stick to my schedule and get all the viewers I used to have back. Because I used to have a lot of viewers back in the day. There's another brown chest. I have so many Pamamas. Clubbing tires me out though, man. Some people like doing that. I think people age out of going clubbing eventually. I think it's like a early adult kind of thing, because like I'm 36, and I just felt so out of place. Like I felt like I was too old to be at the club, but whatever. It's all good. It reminded me of that Grand Theft Auto 4. You know the freaking what is it called? The Ballad of Gay Tony or whatever, the expansion for Grand Theft Auto 4. It was like that, man, except in real life. Yeah, you could use adamant ore to make adamant ingots. You just need 3 iron ores and an adamant ore. And a fire crystal to make an adamant ingot. They used to sell for a lot back in the day when adamant hauberk was relevant. But I'm not too sure what people use it for now. Okay, I'm gonna try to open this before it despawns. You have 6. Send them to me and I could make... Send them to Zaire, and then I could make them into adamant ingots. Examine the lock. So I have a hunch that the combination that's in 40. The first digit is even. So it's gonna be like 20. It's gotta be the 20 range. I guess we'll just put in I guess I'll just put in 25 and just kind of wing it. It's less than 25, so 23. 23. Less than 23. It's gonna be like 21. Watch it be like 20. Nah, it's gonna be 22. Nice! I got it. Fire ore. I don't know what that's used for. I haven't researched the recipes a lot, but cobalt cell. Adamant ore and 3 iron ore makes an iron ingot, I think. Adamant ingot, I mean. Let's just look it up real quick. Yeah, so adamant ore, no, it's 3 adamant ores, my bad. 3 adamant ores and 1 iron ore. So I had it backwards. That makes an adamant ingot. And it's just used for like a bunch of high level or mid level kind of stuff. Like these used to be relevant weapons back in the day. Like, I don't know what this is. A Rasty Scythe? Check that out. Level 1 on 9. Superior 1 Scythe. That's pretty decent, but, like, people are gonna go for the Superior 2 stuff. Like Verdun. That's not really relevant. It's just like a Ghetto Joyous without double attack. Like, these kind of weapons, Toparak. I think you need that for, like, an upgrade or something. Yeah, JSC weapon. So that's kind of relevant if you want to upgrade Great Axe. You could make a Toparak, which you need 3 adamant ingots, and goldsmithing and woodworking. I don't have woodworking yet, but I do have goldsmithing. That's why I'm kind of like limited on what I can do. Dark steel ore, people are monopolizing that right now. So it takes 1 dark steel ore and 3 1 dark steel ore and 3 iron ores to make a dark steel ingot, I think. So that's the one that I had backwards. I was confusing dark steel ore's recipe with adamant ingots recipe. And then you said you had heavy plates. I don't know what that's used. I don't know what that's used for. I think that's just used for JSC, or not JSC. It's used for one of the ultimate weapon upgrades, I think. Heavy quadro chest plate, unless that's what you meant. And anything that's kind of beastman related, people just usually desynth it to make these kind of stuff. But I don't know. I don't think desynthing stuff is that, like, I do it on the field sometimes, but I wouldn't like buy a bunch of stuff and start desynth. Like, I used to desynth Giga Socks for War Thread back in the day. I'm gonna bring that for Gil. Rainbow cloth is pretty expensive. I think I was using that yesterday. You know what? I don't even remember logging back onto Zato and doing that quest. I think I totally forgot about that. Lightning crystal. Gold ore is pretty cool too. Like, people always, gold ingots are pretty, like, they're pretty solid in price. They're always about 20k. A stack of them is about 140k. But I think you could buy a stack for 120k. But people are always wanting gold ore. Platinum ingot, or do you have platinum ore? The first digit is 2, 3, or 4. First digit odd, so it's 3. It's in the 30 range. So I'll just put it 35. Less than 35, so 30, 32. Yikes, got it open. There it is, man. I fucking got it. Look at that shit. Smithy's Torque. Sweet. Now I have a reason to get 70 today. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm getting out of here, man. I'm never coming back here again, unless the friend needs help. But we're pretty much out of here now. Thanks, man. That I didn't think I was gonna get it today, to be honest. I have to do Culinarian's Torque, and what else is next after that? Culinarian's Torque, I think, is I gotta check the list. Gustive Tunnel on page 4. No, that's Alchemist, my bad. Dude, I don't even have Caldarian's Torque on here. Fisher's Torque. No, Caldarian's Torque is Gustive Tunnel. Yeah, you're right. And Alchemist Torque is the Lagoon Palace. Use your critter crest for shaman keys. Man, I need to finish doing job points so I could do that stuff, because I have no reason to do Shammy's thing right now. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna go do right away before I forget? I'm gonna go do the Cracker Club BCNM. Okay, where the hell is the guy? There it is. And then I'm gonna well, first of all I gotta send this to Zaire. See what else is on my list here. Just the busiest stuff, but I'll do that later. I'll do that when the campaign's up. I have to learn Sinker Drill, Erratic Flutter, Mighty Guard, Thrashing Assault. I gotta do the Savage Blade Quest Old Wounds, which I think I've already done that. I'm pretty sure I've done that. So if I'm able to access Savage Blade, which is the regular sword, then I don't have to worry, right? No, I don't have it. I have to go talk to Corilla, or whatever her name is. Gold, dark steel, water ore. I think ores are pretty relevant still. I know earth soil bead or whatever it is. Soil bead sells for like 500k. I have to get Savage Blade because I have to do the quest for the Nizel Assault quest, I think, for I haven't seen you for a year. I accepted this quest for Savage Blade last year, and now I'm here to return. So I applaud your completion of the trial, and I'm quite enough skilled enough to roll the final technique. However, you must not be content. I still feel that you are not ready for the grueling challenges that await you at the tourneys. Now she's gonna tell her life story. I remember when I took part in the competition. I want to prove my power to the kingdom. I want to prove that there was no one who could match me. However, that display was only a measure of how weak I actually was. Yes, very naive of you. During the championship match, I was possessed with the lust for victory. That lust powered me. And when I brought down my blade onto Prince Tron, the force was so great that I shattered his weapon. But as it shattered, a piece of the broken sword flew into my left eye. Oh, so that's why you cover your eye with hair. So, yeah, it darkened her eyesight for eternity. Well, I did not lose my life. I had lost something just as important to a knight. My eyesight. Shall never be able to use a rifle, man. Though I did not let this stand in my way, I continued my training, and just like you, I acquired the final technique, and through my training I learned to rely on more than that, which reflects in my eye. I learned to feel that... I learned to feel what lies in my opponent's heart. Sorry, I just saw that stupid meme from that guy who posts that... he posts like really weird tutorials and stuff, and there's always people who like have a meme of like one guy, he's like all 3D, and he's like holding his eye and it's all red. Yeah, I sent it to Zaire and I'll just throw it in storage. I just arrived, Creel. I was beginning to wonder what our captain of the temples had failed to make our daily report. I apologize for my tardiness. That will never happen again. It seems as we remain weighted down by the burdens you will be placed upon your conscience. Conscience? Weighed down again, I apologize, but I don't believe that is so. Ha ha, you differ not from my dear brother. The shards of the blade that shattered that day still remain lodged within your hearts. So he's basically telling him to get over it. It's been a long time. You know, it's kind of similar because I messed up my right ear, and there's always like a ring in my right ear. So I kind of have like empathy towards Korea. Like she has no left eye, and it's kind of like I have no right ear. You know. I forgot what I said. I'll be waiting for me in my chambers for your report. Yes, Your Highness. Corellia said that you had learned to feel what lies in your opponent's heart. I think I think that you had best spend some time pondering over those words once again. You may find that you have been missing their true meaning. Oh, he told her. I know what those words mean. I know exactly what they mean. Basically, it just means get over it. I do not regret losing my eye in that competition. I do not feel that I would be alive today, were it not for all I learned due to that accident. However, every time I take up my sword, I can feel the dull throbbing pain it brings to my soul. So she did not only lose her left eye, but she also lost a part of her soul in that battle. I do not wish for you to make the same mistake as I. I apologize, but I've decided not to recommend you for the tourneys. I am sure that there are other adventures more worthy where we found skilled in a foolish game. So there, I got Savage Blade natively. I don't have to wear the Nagling for that now. But hey man, look, Fettering Blade looks pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's a pretty cool sword. Good old stretch. So I'm gonna go send this to Zaire, and then I'm trying to think of what else I could do next. I think it's almost like it's still Mog Bonanza marbles, right? Like I can go buy Mog Bonanza marbles. I'm gonna find a link shell to spy on though. Show me recruiting link shells. Old friends. People's Strength of Judea. Help new players too. The Mughal Guard. First encounter. Oh, that's a Japanese link shell. Praise the Fallen. White Walkers, Asura Social. Spitting Mughals, Eliason. Let's help new players, man. Why not? Give me the link shell. This link shell's pretty beefy though. Man, I messed up one time when I was upgrading Ragnarok on my other character, Ardalis. Someone was selling 1 bind bills for like 400k, and I thought they were 100 bind bills, so I bought a shitload of them, thinking that they were 100 bills. Man, I was so pissed off. I lost like 20 mil. So those mistakes happen, man. It's like when you're making any decision with any money, like always make sure you're not like lethargic. Make sure you're wide awake, because I made that mistake. I asked the guy, hey, could you give me the gil back? And he didn't do shit. He just kept sitting there. It was hilarious times, man. I'm not lying. My girlfriend at the time, she was like trying to understand why I was pissed off, and I was trying to explain it to her. She didn't understand what I was talking about. She was like, well, just get another one. And I'm like, you know how freaking hard it is to farm that shit? Okay, I'm gonna go do that beast in real quick. Yeah, sometimes people pay outrageous prices for small items unintentionally, but you can also see like the obscure items on the auction house. Like you'll see 2 accounts selling like something really weird, like a piece of dust item, like an item no one uses, and they'll sell that for like 60 or 70 mil, or even up to 100, like 500 mil. So like half a billion. But really what they're doing is they're actually just moving gil from one character to the other. If you could intercept that, you would become very rich. Yeah, XYR. I'm sending him something else as well. Smithy's Torque. Anything else you need to send? Gold ore maybe? Oraculum, Adaman. What's up, Splitter Sheet? What are you guys doing right now? I want to test the hypothesis that you could send items from like, can I send myself an ancient papyrus for the level 50 cap? Still master level. Man, I haven't even started that. I feel so behind on stuff. I'm level 50 on Zyra right now, thanks to Old Bad Blood. Yesterday he was power leveling me, and then today I'm gonna do the 50 cap and the 65 cap. I'm gonna do all the way to 70 today if possible. I don't think I have anywhere to go today. No, I just have to go to sleep at like 3 p.m. Eastern to rest up from my work. I wonder if the link shield is doing anything today. So much trash I have in my freaking like, look at all this stuff, man. I guess a good thing is I could desync them. Like a decent strategy on. It's actually weird to not that. Nice. How many master levels is there? Like 9? Or is it like 30? Okay, night. $50 master levels? $50 master levels? That's quite a bit. So how much EXP does it take to get from, let's say, level like master level 1 to master level 2? It does it increase like each time the level goes up? Yeah, there will be master level 60 soon. Then there's going to be content for master level people. Turquoise is pretty beef on price right now. $20K for Jadeite. No, that's Painite actually. Jadeites are pretty expensive. Actually, no, they're not. Anything below 10K is not worth it putting up on the auction house. That's not worth it either. This is also like only. This is a very small item now. It used to be like 500K, I think, at one point. And then, oh, all the dragon steaks sold. Gained AGIs, 20K. Someone will buy that. And then I just throw these behemoth steaks up. Not the one I freaking signed though, hopefully. Okay, none of those are signed. There's no behemoth stakes up either. Let me see these numbers. So 29 capacity points to master level 50. $1.8 mil for 48. Damn, man, it's like I'm not even halfway done the game. It's all good though. I don't care. Like I still want to keep playing, right? Any easy way now to do limit break past 60? Yeah, I'll have to check the chart later. Like, okay, so I got all the jobs at level 99 on this character, but then when I think about master levels and job points and stuff, like, I really come to think about it, I signed up to do all of them. You know what I mean? Eventually, I still haven't really played Rune Fencer or Geomancer either. I played every other job except those two. Did you know at one point Paladins had native great axe and axe skills? Really? I never knew that. That's interesting. So Paladins used to have native great axe skills. I thought they were just like swords and I thought they were just about swords and shield. They didn't have any great axe they could use only the skill to see them. Probably because Sage Sunday. I don't know if you know who Sage Sunday is, but he was the leader of the GMs. He used to do public events and stuff. I'm not sure if he still works for Square Enix though. Or it could have just been a glitch in the system. So it takes 3 months to grind. Like if you want to get a job to master level 50, it takes about 3 months to grind it all. Does this Shami's orb thing even matter? Like, does it help at all? I could do 2 up in arms. Oh no, I just want the orbs, man. I need a chamois speed. Chamois, hook me up. Make a trade. I don't want to make a trade. I want to actually like get the orb. Oh, here it is. Exchange beastman seals. Moon orb. I need 6. I could do at least 2 of those. It's gonna be some shit if I freaking get Cracker Club right now. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to solo either. I think I could solo it without a 2-hour. Sorry, superpower. I know I forgot to change it to 1 hour. Three Water of Courage. That's from Sky, not Sky. That's from Sea, right? Alteo, I think that's how you say it. Can you solo Water of Courage? I believe you can solo it now, right? Oh yeah, Eska. Here I was thinking like old school stuff. think they could start now. Would you recommend like a pulse weapon to do it? Like I could do it as like I guess the casual weapon, but I would prefer to have like a better weapon to start grinding master level. Yeah, I don't need 2 hour for weapon arms. I used to use overdrive to solo this, but you don't really need it anymore. I used to also wait 2 hours between the two. Like to do the next one, I'd wait 2 hours to go back again. It's just a matter of like getting the beast mid seals now. I've done like 100 of these damn runs too, man. Like Cracker Club doesn't drop. I swear to God. Did I get it? Nah, I didn't get it. I didn't see it go past the screen. But I did get a drop I don't usually get. xaelserpent? xaelserpent? Is that how you say it? It would be funny if you like got the drop but you had like a full inventory, so like the Kraken Club goes to like a solo treasure chest pool and you get so excited that you warp out and you totally forget to clear your inventory. Effectively deleting it. Try to call the GM and they'll be like, "We're sorry for the inconvenience, but there's nothing we can do." Anything else I need to do right now? I don't think so. Maybe I'll send these rings to I'll send them to Zyra. One silver voucher. Mogpel too, I have that too, but I don't really need it. I don't think I could. I think the only thing I get from the red Mogpal is probably like 40 Beastman seals. Because I pretty much got everything else. Whoops, I meant to send. Please try, give it a little while. What else could I send him? I'm gonna put a behemoth stake up. Nothing else I could really think of right now. Iron plates? No, I need those for something else. Samantha's with garbage gel. Reefworm boulders. Maybe we'll put those in the auction house. Log out. Log it back in. I remember yesterday I was trying to farm the ancient papyrus for myself, and then I aggroed 2 liches to pull them, and then I started fighting them thinking that I was going to be okay. And then they both flushed me out with 2 freaking ancient magic spells all at once. They're deadly, they're fucking deadly. So 180, 200, 1 mil, 1.5. And then there's the smithy sword. Those all sold. Golden Gods, Orochiculum, Adamanor. Teleport rings. I'm gonna need those for later, I think. Now, first things first. Gotta put this in the mod road. I gotta put this in the mod wardrobe somewhere. Blacksmith's apron, blacksmith's mitts, and now we got blacksmith's torque. Might as well throw that in there too. Wasn't it yesterday when I went to go see if the behemoth suit gives you like a behemoth meat? You know what? I'm gonna go look at that real quick. I'm gonna see if I can get a behemoth meat. That's gonna be freaking wicked if I can. So log into Zoll. I'll be able to make behemoth steaks like self-sufficiently without having to go farm behemoths. I think I said too, like, yeah, I have to wait 20 hours so you can use it. There, we can use it, see? Dispenses meat. Damn it! Just a giant sheep meat? Agility potion. Well, I guess we'll try again in another 20 hours. What's summoning's mat? Is that like, is there a Matt Trust? Speaking of Matt, we gotta go kill him. One sec, someone's knocking on my door. The Jehovah's Witness came to my door just now. Unki seal body is for a samurai body. Yeah, Jehovah's Witness came to my door. So I had this dream one night where the world was ending. It had nothing to do with like God or anything. But in the dream, we went to this house, like me and my coworker, and then she had like a little dog. And you know those dreams where you think it's real? So my coworker had this little dog. So we go to this this kind of house where some of our clients are staying, and we're just kind of sitting in there. And then right after us talking inside that house, we go outside. Like I go outside with the dog. Like I'm helping her with her dog. I take her dog outside and start walking it around. And then I remember seeing the skyline of the city, and then the what do you call it? It was like thundering and raining in the dream. And then I remember seeing the skyline like blow up. Like I remember seeing lightning hitting the skyline, like the buildings and stuff, and the freaking city like blew up. And I thought it was like a real dream. I woke up thinking it was really happening, but then when I woke up, I realized it was just a dream. And then, like literally like about 20 minutes after that, these Jehovah's Witnesses came to my door. They started talking about God and like the apocalypse and stuff, and so I didn't know what to say. Like I wasn't really expecting to show up, so I told them the dream because it was kind of relevant. Like not really relevant to like what they're trying to tell me, but it was kind of cool to talk about my dream to them. And then, you know, they're talking about like the end of the world and shit. I don't really believe in the end of the world. I don't think it's actually gonna happen. Like I think that's just like some sort of like commercial thing that people bring up all the time. But they were talking about that, and I remember talking about that dream, and then they started talking about the religion. And then ever since that time, they've been coming to my door like every Sunday, or no, every Saturday at the same time. And it's always when I'm busy too. I don't know, it was kind of funny. I didn't really think that they were gonna keep like following up with me. I do need my lawnmower. I do need my freaking lawn cut though. So yeah, Foundix sold pretty decent. Like it sold for 800K. Then I had another one in the delivery box. I'll just sell another one again. I think Ray's was like 200K or something. Asper was 200. That's still in the auction house as well, but I'll put another one up. And then Ray's 3 was, yeah, Ray's 3 was a good half mil. So we'll just sell for the same exact price. And then the B mistake. You can see that I've been selling them quite decently. I think somebody just bought them too. Yeah, somebody just bought those. Let's look at the price history. So I put those up and somebody just started buying them. This was literally like 6 minutes ago. So that's cool. I got nothing to sell. I can't sell any more shit in there. Give me an X-ray mold. I'm gonna go hunt that one first. And Crawler's Nest, I think. Always have a habit of checking always have a habit of checking the delivery box. I'm gonna toss these in there. Storage layout. Not bad. You know what we really need though? We really need a Vanadil's clock. That's what we need. We gotta go get that right now. No, I didn't actually get it yet. It's XYR. He might have sent it to my other character. Cause I did that yesterday. I sent the stuff to the character that I didn't mean to. We're going to San Diego. Southern San Diego, my bad. Yeah, it might take a bit. The delivery box is also kind of wonky a bit too. Okay, he's not giving me nothing. I need the Vanna clock. It's on the next page, I think. Here it is. We'll go throw that in the we'll go throw that out of my Mago, so then it should give like there should be like a 10 EXP bonus. Thanks a lot, man. I'm gonna need those later, I think. You have to remember, like, I'm still wearing my smithing gear, and it's only level 1, so like 1 or 2 hits, I'm gonna die. And I even said this too, like, I'm not gonna buy gear. I'm just gonna freaking use I'm just gonna use level 1 stuff in a decent pair of pants. Speaking of which, I don't think I upgraded any pants. Back to the mod sleeve. I think I need to get rid of all of these too because they're all lighting. I need to increase the light. I'm pretty sure all this other stuff is light though. Oh, those are marble jars. I'll see if I put it in there. It should give me a Mog enhancement bounty. And that'll give me like a 10% bonus EXP. No, it was just silence. So I have to remove some stuff. I think I have to remove the bongo jump, the lamp, and all the stuff I made when I was crafting. Resist death. Okay, well, I never knew you could get that one. Still, still got resist death. What's giving me resist death? Okay, maybe we'll take these up then. There we go. Morgan has some bounty. Oh yeah, check the delivery box. See what old man sent me. I'm still getting nothing, man. I like how you can get resist death. It's kind of funny because, like, someone who's very new to the game is gonna think it means like, oh, it means I can't die. No, it actually means it's actually resistance to the spell itself. So I don't think it's that useful. There's only like 1 or 2 mobs around here that use resist death. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna go to Crawler's Nest. So I have to go to Juno? Or could I walk from... No, I can't walk from there. I have to go to Juno and use a chocobo. It's all good, man. It's all good. The Jehovah's Witnesses distracted me from playing. It happens. You know, I could have just used the Unity Warp as well, but I just kind of forgot about it. Cause wouldn't it send me in the back room of Crawler's Nest? Like it wouldn't send me to the main entrance. It would actually send me to the back room. I've never been there before on this character, so I have to actually go and activate the book to go back. Cause I'm probably gonna, I'm not gonna lie, man, I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die in Crawler's Nest at least once. I'll be lucky if I get through there without dying this time. Did you send me Adam and Ingot? Cause I sent myself Adam and Aura. I also sent myself gold ingots and stuff. Backscale. That's for one of the add-ons. You did? Go look at the delivery box and see if you sent it, because the delivery box is kind of wonky out. Like, you have to put it in the box, and you also have to hit enter a couple times, I think, until the box turns black, and then it actually gets sent to the delivery box. But then it might take some time too. delivery box system might be coded weird. I'm definitely gonna turn those into Adam ingots though. Iron ore is so inexpensive. It's only like 400 gil for one iron ore. Ah, here we go. This is the place. The good thing is once I get the book warp, I would need to actually travel back here. I could just use the book to warp here. But yeah, I don't think I've been here. I don't think I've been here on this character once. I have to go to Garland Citadel and I have to go to LD Necropolis after this. Sure, people don't want to get into. There's the book. This guy gets a GG. More? We'll get Tenzin. So Noble Mold is in the second, it's in the basement of this zone. But I remember they changed the layout of some monsters. So in the basement there's actually high level monsters. So I have to be really careful when I go down there. There's also the Helm Beetle room, I think, where I could find a Noble Mode. But it drops off the X-rays. I'm pretty sure that that one spot in the middle of the basement has X-ray mode. There should be at least 3 of them down there. It's been so many years since I've been there. So it's not, this is the ballroom. So it has to be somewhere down over here. This side. This should go downstairs, I believe. No, it doesn't go downstairs. This goes to the cave barrier area. So it's the other way, not this way. Yeah, it's down this way here. There's a horn fly. Yeah, this is the right way. These are still tough. These are tough. They change the level of these guys? Because you usually EXP after these at level level 30 back in the day. Yeah, they changed those. So I think there's gonna be more higher level mobs down here. Thankfully, everything in Carlsness is aggressive for sound, so if I use a sound oil, it should be fine. Do I have a map of Carlsness? Did I buy one? Yeah, I bought one. So there's one X-ray. But I don't want to kill that one. I want to get to the middle. So there's Dancing Jewel. That's like, that's gotta be like IT. Yeah, Dancing Jewel. Oh, the freaking wasps aggro to sight. So I have to be really careful around those guys. Molded fungi. So that X-ray is there, like, it's very kind of weird how it's there. It's just like there's only one X-ray spawn there. There should be some over here in the middle, like in this middle area here. There should be at least 3 of them. Unless they change those mobs too. What the hell? There's nothing in here? There's nothing in here! There used to be like X-rays in here. Thanks, man. I'm gonna take a look at it as soon as I get back to town. Old bunker. Where the hell are the X-rays? So I gotta check the right scan, see if there's anywhere I can find them. How about that area? Blazer beetle. They totally changed the bottom. They changed the basement. There's king crawlers as well. Those are all high level stuff. So there's only one X-ray that spawns down here? So where the hell am I supposed to get X-ray molds from then? Yeah, this used to be where we used to farm X-ray mold. Ma, how times have changed. Freaking wasp was gonna aggro me, I'm gonna die. Let's check out these guys. What thing shows this? This guy has a bird gang. He's building a bird gang in a Kishi bird. I want a bird gang. Oh fuck! Don't want to aggro that guy. I guess we'll kill this X-ray up here and see if that spawns it. What the hell is this? Does this give me X-ray mode? Oh, what the fuck? Is that what I could use to get? Could I use that to get level 50 cap then? Let me take a look. So X-ray, that has to be like an alternative solution. And Defiant challenge. So I don't need to kill X-rays. That's kind of cool. So speak to him at level 50. He asked for the bombful explosion, 3 bombful fragrance to targets and Godzilla. All 3 of these maintained on map 2. Avoid falling any holes in the floor in the way there. Use the poacher stone to get past the first vanishing gate. So I gotta do the weighted poacher stones, I guess. So X-ray mold with drops from X-rays. What the hell is that? No, somebody's killing an X-ray up there. That's alright, I don't need that. So, X-ray mold drops from X-rays can be received after tearing 3 X-ray mold clumps and targets and crawlers S. The first may be found in the path from I-10 heading towards the north. So there's got to be 3 of them. Use sync to avoid X-rays, enter the zones, run past crawlers and bees, run up the hill, drop down into the sack room, then head southwest. The second is on map 3 for along the same path. So this is the one at I-6, right? Yeah, I-6 on map 3. The last piece is X-ray molds on map 2, G10. Is there an alternative to ancient papyrus? Like, I would rather just kill it if I could. So I-10 map 1. This is map 1. Yeah, that's like, I don't know what map number this is. I have to look at the crawler's nest. See, I never knew about this alternative because I would just kill the, like when I did Zay's level cap, I just killed it. I killed X-rays to get it. Like that's not that hard either. So map. So there's the first one that I just got that one. This is so that's the first sack room. So okay, I get it now. I got it. I know what to do. Yeah, I'm good. I guess I could just do that to the level 50. That makes it a lot easier. I never knew that they changed that. I guess if they have to change the way the mob structure is in zones, like to add these high level mobs to accommodate like a higher level player base, then it would make sense that they would have to add an alternative quest to finish that. But I'm telling you, man, back in like 2004, this was a really hard quest. This is one of the most difficult quests in the game. It was even harder to do than the level 55 quest and the level 60 quest. And then level 60 involves solving a puzzle, and I think it's Ostroja, which I usually just wing that one. I don't really like try to figure out what the keys are because it's pretty easy to figure out. You just do the process of elimination. And then Dabway involves the orb you have to dip into the 3 ponds to get the thing to pass the, I think it's called a banishing gate. Instead of fighting the warlord, they put him behind a wall. They put him behind a wall. So shouldn't that one be here somewhere then? Okay, so what map is this? So X-ray mode should actually be. It should be down over there. Oh, wait, what the hell? What the deuce? No, that's not the map. So there's the sack room. So I'm heading toward the matron crawler by accident. Yeah, I'm going to matron crawler. I need to go there. I don't even know what matron crawler is for. I don't even know what the matron crawler is for. That's kind of funny though. My thought process was like, it was all like 2004-ish. I was all like contemplating that there was going to be extra rays down there. So the mobile mode is actually going down to the 2nd level. So I missed out quite a bit. So it's down over here. So I walked past it twice without knowing. There, they got 2. Now we want to go down to the 2nd level. That sound effect for the mazes are dying sounds funny. That sound like a dead sheep. Okay, so the second X-ray will should be downstairs from this side. So this goes to A. So So it should be down. I just have to stick to the left. Go take left turns to get to that one. All three on map 2. So is that behind the weighted stone? The weighted stone door? Because I think to get the weighted stone pouch, I have to actually go behind Crawler's Nest. Or I actually have to go behind Garler's Citadel. I'll do that last, actually. Because I have a feeling Garler's Citadel is going to be a waste. I mean, not a waste of time, but it's going to be a challenge. Keep sticking to the left. The soldier crawler. Yeah, you know Crawler's Nest getting serious when they have their own soldiers, man. So the last X-Way clump should be up here. Do I have to go all the way around? Of course there's an obstacle. You can't just jump either. Yeah, the banishing gate. Yeah, that's gonna be a time sink, I think. Unless you come open it. Do you have the weighted stone pouch? That'd make it a whole lot easier. Did you do it in the shadow era Crawler's Nest, or did you do it in this one? This would be a pain in the ass if I didn't have a map. Yeah, shadow era. I always EXP'd there once too. Nobody really comes here for EXP, I don't think. Unless like the one-off team that you seen there earlier. But I really, honestly, dude, I think those are RMT. There's an X-Ray. I don't need to kill him. Cause I might as well, cause I already got it pretty much. I just gotta go examine this thing here. There it is. Combine them all into one clump of X-Ray. Okay, we're out. I'm gonna go to... You know what? I think I'm gonna just wing this one and farm the ancient Packers. Cause it's gonna be even 10 times worse if we can farm the ancient Packers and LD Necrophile. I'll give it like 2 or 3 kills. Did you notice I haven't even set up 1 point on this character, man? It's still sending me back to like where I started the game. I'm just gonna keep it that way. Bastock Markets exit. Then I'm gonna use the Unity guy to whip to the Northlands. Yeah, poach of weighted stones. But take your time because I'm gonna go hunt the Packers real quick. Well, when I say real quick, it usually takes like an hour. But I'm pretty confident I'll get it quite quickly. Okay, bro, bring me to BCDI. Level 119. A little bit higher than that. Level 112. 125. There we go. I'm going to the LD Necropolis, but I'm using the Northlands to get there. I'll show you why. So I don't think I have a map of Beastodon. So I don't have a map. Oh shit, I also don't have prism powders. Oh damn, okay, don't worry. I know what to do. Just run there. use hide. Yeah, hide is like basically like invisible. See, there's a tiger right there. So yeah, that would have kicked my ass. Because these things are like tough, I think. No, they're actually easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah, the ancient papyrus. But I'm gonna kill the liches for it because I have a feeling I'll be able to get it quickly. Tundra tiger. Yeah, it's all easy prey here. I thought they were gonna kill me. And then I'll be on Battaglia Downs. Battaglia Downs is just around the corner. So do you think if Battaglia Downs had like a temperature gauge, you think it would be like -20 because it's so close to the glacier? Like -20 Celsius. Okay. So we're on the northern side of Battaglia Downs. You can only get here through the Beastling Glacier. And when you enter to Eldim Necropolis, there's kind of like a nice little area there where there's at least 4 to 5 liches, I think. So this is a hot spot for farming ancient papyrus. That's if they didn't change anything though. Yeah, Eldim Necropolis. There's a white. A Wiggett. Eldim Necropolis. Well, I'm gonna go to Gullich Citadel right after this. I'm telling you, man, I swear to God, I have a feeling that the ancient papyrus is gonna drop in like 1 kill. I feel it in me bones, man. Look at Matsui P.O. I'm on this side of Battaglia Downs. So you look how there's all these various entrances from Battaglia Downs to the Eldim Necropolis. The Northland side is from this side where I'm at right now. You have to go through Beastling Glacier to get here. Or you could use speed hacks. But don't do that, you'll get banned. Hailhound. There's one that's there, see? I'll kill him later. There's a second lich. There's 2 of them. And there should be some on this side. Oh, you could use an X escape as well. I need to get mine. I need to do the Tenchido invite, but I don't have rank 4 yet. Ka. Just wing it. attack. I have 0 skill on dagger. That's a side effect of being power level though, is that you get less skill. But it's all good, man. The chest will help you out. Maybe I lied. Come on, get closer. All you need to do is activate treasure hunter like this so you can drop the ancient papyrus. Like this mummy don't drop. Just the ones with the scythe. Decent EXP that I can't benefit from. Kick his ass. See, I told you. There it is, Invasion Papyrus. Okay, I'm just gonna rip out. Wait, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna go to Garlic Citadel right away. Watch out for Skewer Sam. So it takes half an hour to do level 50 the level quest, because that's how much time I spent so far doing it. From the time I left Lower Juno, it's been like half an hour. Just work out. These are the organs who never got to be saved. Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I wonder if I get Unity Whip to Garlic Citadel. I'm pretty sure I can. It would save a lot of time. me to one camera. So it should be like level 199 or 122. There it is. So it brings me to map 4. So that should be where Rock is, right? Oh. This is the basement. Unfortunately, it's not behind the weighted doors. Circle suspension. I think I'll be able to see you in a minute. There you are, man. I see you. Can you invite me to the party? Because I'm pretty sure right after this I have to go to the Northlands. I already have the outpost there. So it shouldn't take long to get. It shouldn't take long to do it. I'm standing at the weighted door. Yeah, that's the way it is though. It's not that. It's so like, I'm just thankful there's a key item that helps you get through the weighted door. Now, I'm not really sure how you get it either. I think you have to do a little quest. Map 1G8. Map 1G8. So that means it's got to be on this side, right? Oh, okay. So it's just like literally down over here. I wish it was this easy for a Dabway. So what's the story behind Growler's Hill? Is this like does this place get bombed or something? Pick it up. Try and invite me. Okay, I'll invite you. No, I think it's better if you invite me though, because then you like your trust will be your level. Jesus. Jesus. Damn it, my hat's not working. Kill this dude. He's gonna kill me. This is my evasion skills going up. Thanks, dude. Try inviting me to your party. I gotta get back to white HP, otherwise I'll get blood aggro. Okay, hold on. I'll do that real quick then. Okay, so I have one silent oil. Let's make it count. I'll find out where this plate. I'll find out where the bomb cool fragments are. So in Garlic Citadel, we're looking for all the freaking bomb cool fragments. So it's all just on the other side. It's all like in one little area. Okay, I got it. See, even this is a lot easier than you see back in there. You just have to get like 4 friends to open the door for you. Oh, rap. I got the Smithy's Torque for Zyre, and then I realized that it's level 70, and I have to freaking level up the character in order to use it. So the Smithy's Torque is actually like +2 smithing skill, and that pissed me off because I thought it was level 1. It's actually level 70. They didn't want to make it so easy. Race change to Galco, that's funny. I want to be a Galco. I want to be a female Galco. There's one bomb coal fragment. Then I think the other two are up here. Are they up here? They have to be up here. Okay, there's the second one. I need the third one. I'll just change back to an Elven. How much is it? Like $9? Jelly's making macaroni noises. Do I risk it and get the last one like that? Or do I just be patient and find the last one? Oh, it's actually back there. I went too far. It's all for the crafting. I only need to get level 70 though. I don't need to do much after that. Nothing out of the ordinary here. All right, I got it. I got them all. That's an NM. That's hazmat. What does he drop though? Respawn windows open every 60 minutes. Can only cast flare with significant fast glass. So if I aggro him, he's gonna cast flare on me and kill me. Fuck! It's all good. That's what I wanted. That was kind of funny. Okay, I'm going to Relude Gardens. Upper Juno. Yeah, DJ. I love it too. I've been loving it for 20 years. Did you see what Hazmat did to me, man? I was the first one to aggro him. Old man aggroed him second, and then he started casting fast cast. His fast cast is like I mean, he started casting flare with fast cast, and I knew he was gonna like kill me. That's the first time I seen that NM in Gods. I don't know. I never seen that NM before. He dropped my ass. Like a 1K flare. You take 0 damage, yeah. Right? It doesn't help that I'm only wearing like a level 1 crafting apron. And like level 1 Smithy's mitts, you know what I mean? Like it has like +1 fire resistance, but that did nothing. That did nothing to help me. Oh, and I also have trader slaps and trotter boots, but very low end. Matt's a jerk for putting me on this test. Today, I'm taking my first step into a broader world. And you don't understand? Just get out there and fight, then you'll see. I don't need to fight. Because all I need to do is do the Unity. Wait, I died, right? Oh no, I can still do it. Damn it! Not participating in Unity chat. I have to be 51 to get it, right? I have to be 51 to get the next quest. Yeah, I got the door at least. Hey, it's Reaperella. She's a character designer. I know that girl. Okay, I gotta go to Upper Juno. Maybe I'll be able to get to the Unity chat. I'm gonna go do the Northlands now. You have to kill that big giant tiger with a shitload of HP. And then there's one with the coral. And then I think the next one is the dog, the undead dog. Not participating if you check, just 2 people. Okay, I should be level 51. Yeah, 51. You get lost several times? It is kind of a confusing place. Eddie the Great always hangs out at this one point. I don't know why, man. This is like the 3rd time I've seen Eddie the Great up here. Boozes. How's it feel at the top, Sonny? Well, you ain't even close yet. Nah, Matt, I'm like halfway. You think you had a hard time with the last quest? Well, when I was your age, I had to gather twice as many items in half the time, so stop complaining. Do you think you got what it takes to take the next step? Don't think I'm forcing anything. Of course I got it. I got what it takes. Good answer. I'm proud to have people like you. Anyway, listen close to what I have to say. Many caverns are north are home to fiends that can find you even when you're invisible. Bring me 3 samples of xaelserpent duplicate. This time it's a test of wits. Barrier breakers need brains after all. We'll get going. I know exactly what to do. Let's see what Regret's wearing. I thought she quit the game. I guess she still plays. to I-5. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get sneak oil and silent oils because I'll need those up there. Race 3 already sold. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna sell all my rift builders I'm gonna put out. Prison powder. 20,000. No, 10,000. It's 20,000. Dude, just bid on it. 20. Yes. Solid oil. 30,000. It's too damn expensive. This is a curio monopoly. I-5. Would that mean I need a map or something? Yeah, I'm gonna grab a map real quick of the Northlands. Go to Upper Juno and go talk to the... I think her name starts with an R. Yeah, there she is. Magical maps. Northlands area. Okay, I'm gonna go there by the outpost warp. No, not the outpost warp. Nobody uses the outpost warp anymore, man. I think it's all about the books. I forget where I go for that. See, I thought ahead, man. I did this yesterday. Is it considered for Gandhi? Dodana? Yeah, it's Dodana. I had a McDonald's sack wrap last night. It was so good. It's only like 300 calories. Okay, I-5. Where you at? Oh yeah, you're way up there. That's good. That's the furthest away from the way, I think. At the rock up there. I'm gonna get the swift boots activated real quick, but I'm just gonna grab a coffee. Hold on. Okay, I'm good to go. Oh, you're already up there. That's right. Okay, I'll be right there. I wish I did the mountain quest and I could just run up there. I have to go all the way around. I'll go all the way around the mountain. It's this way. Not gonna lie, man. Like after stream, I think I'm gonna go get another McDonald's snack wrap. The only thing I haven't really had with McDonald's is probably the McRib, but I heard it's like really good and addictive. Plan today is to get level 70 on this character XYR because I need to use the City's Torque, and then I'm probably gonna go Zay and just do some stuff on there. But that's kind of what the plan is today. Level 70 specifically just for wearing the Torque, the Smithy's Torque, because I got it today, and then I have some other characters I gotta upgrade to level 70 because I have the Weaver's Torque on another character and he is 110 Clothcraft, so I have to level him to 70 eventually. But I'm just gonna take my time. Like it's like not really a rush. Like it's like probably a weekly thing I'm gonna be doing, leveling another character to 70, and then when the WXP campaign comes, I'll just level him up to 99. There's the Boreal Tiger. He's gonna kill me if he sees me. Do you play, DJ? I also have to do Clothcraft to 70 and Bonecraft to 70. Oh, and woodworking too. I got the round fridge sight. The Torque? Well, right now they have the Copperfade bonuses, and one of the Copperfade bonuses is advanced casket appearances. So this morning I was getting more brown caskets than blue caskets, and it didn't take long. Like this morning, I started yesterday. I would log onto the main on Zay, and then I would do like 5 chests. J6 is just down, yeah, it's just down the corner. I would do like 5 of those like coded chests, and then I would log off and then come on this character. But this morning when I logged in, I decided to just do a couple more, and then sure enough, the Smithy's Torque was in one of them. But yeah, I know it could be tedious. It could be time consuming. I think when I was doing the Fisherman's Torque, I was in there for about 2 or 3 days, and it just got to the point where I just gave up on the Fisherman's Torque for now, because my fishing's only level, like, it's only level 10 right now. My 4th prime weapon. Yeah, dude, I want to start upgrading prime weapons too. Pretty soon, eventually. I'm a very casual player at this point. DJ Fantic. Nice. I thought I seen you before. Where's Old Man G? I like ditched Old Man G. I'll wait for you. I don't want to die by these evil eyes, man. Oh yeah, you got the mounts. I got no mounts, man. I gotta go do the mount quest. So what prime weapons do you have? That's the one that unlocks ultimate skill chain, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, it's no rush. It's not like the 75 era where you had lots of FOMO. Like, if you missed out on a factor spot, you felt like you missed out on a lot of stuff for a week. No, there's not as much fear of missing out nowadays as there used to be. The Great Axe, Shield, and Horn. I got the Mog Bonanza Great Axe. Oh, that's the luck room. It's the other cave, not this one. Yeah, you know what? I was actually gonna get the Mog Bonanza Horn. The Merciful, is it called Merciful Cheer? I think it was Mercy Cheer or something. But then I seen the horn, the ultimate horn. I have a Gajala horn, but like, to be honest, I haven't. Ever since I got the Gajala horn, I haven't even played Bard. I just kind of let it sink in the back. I didn't even cap singing it. That's how like lackluster of a Bard I am right now. And don't I need like a certain harp or something? Like that pink harp that everyone always has? I forget what it's called. I think it starts with a D. The Merciful Horn? Is that what you're talking about? The one that gives 15 minutes and an extra song effect, right? It's 97. Hold on, I'm gonna look up that horn real quick so we know what we're both talking about. Square Frigid Sight. Go. We gotta get the triangle one next. It kind of varies. The Smithy's Torque took me probably about 2 days. But when the campaign wasn't on, the adventure campaign, you'd have to wait for Cooper Frid's enhancement for increased treasure casket discovery, and that would have took me probably about 4 or 5 days to get the Weaver's Torque, and then the Goldsmith's Torque was about the same time. So if Cooper Frid is up and he has the increased treasure casket discovery, then it basically halves the amount of time it takes to get the Torque. Yeah, it took me about 2 days to get the Smithers Torque. I'm happy I got it though. Like, I think it actually makes some money now, because I don't have the shield yet. I haven't even started any of the shields. Someone said it costs a lot of money though, so, and I understand why, because you get to make those superior gear. Yeah, I'm just trying to make a pipeline of guild. That's right, it's south of here. Is that the right cave? I'm pretty sure it is. There's a guide. Funky Works has a guide on Blue Garter's Wikipedia. He tells you to do like page 2, or page 3, and then do the powers you get from Fields of Valor. It helps you, like if you keep doing the pages, like a certain page of Fields of Valor, you'll get an increased chance. Like one of the powers you get is an increased chance of treasure casket discovery. So if that stacks with Cooper Fritz effect, then you know lots of brown chests spawn. Like this morning I got like 8 brown chests, and, versus like you know usually people get blue brown chests. I mean people usually get the blue chests, right? I still have to do Culinarian's Torque, and that is... Hold on, I got a list of shit I gotta do here. I gotta do Alchemist Torque in Velagunan Palace, and then I have to go do the Culinarian's Torque in Gust of Time. But I'm probably gonna do that later on, probably when I'm at work or something. I don't really stream when I'm at work because I got so much stuff to do at work, but there's a lot of downtime at my job. I'm outrunning that thing, man. That thing aggroed me. Okay, I got the triangle for just say. That skeleton's gonna kill my ass. Oh, never mind. He lost interest. He's seen old man. He was like, "Fuck that, I'm out." He logged out. Thanks for the help, old bad G. Can you use trust for that battle? I'm pretty sure you could use trust for it. Yeah, level 60. Yeah, for the barrier door or whatever it is. Everything else is pretty easy though. Okay, where do you usually go for level 50? Okay, I gotta go to Kapto real quick. No, not Kapto, Sandiora. Dude, I don't even have the home point for the Sandiora. The home point that's near the castle. Yeah, if you really want to help me do that, I'll definitely go there. But what's he gonna do again? Yeah, we'll go do that real quick. I'll head out there right now, actually. It won't take long to get like 5 levels. Yeah, we'll go to the Warp 6 and Q from Island. Or not, Zaita, I mean. Kill those monkeys. We're gonna go spank some monkeys. This guy has a cabbage as a freaking trust. What does he do? The youngest directed. Is that how you spell his name? Y-N-G-N-A-S. That's freaking dope. Yeah, I might as well get to level 60. It'll be a lot easier. I also got like probably about an hour, 2 hours before I gotta go take a nap. I gotta get ready for work. I actually have to cook my dinner too, but I'll do that after I log out. I gotta cook my. I actually have like a meal plan, man. I actually posted it on my Twitter. I called it my grandpa's diet, but like I just added some shit. Because he would always eat potatoes, but I added rice because I'm allergic to potatoes. So like I'll have like 8 ounces of chicken breast, half a cup of Uncle Ben's brown rice, and then 2 cups of vegetables, usually Brussels sprouts and stuff, and that's usually what I eat. Yesterday was cheat day though. I had a freaking, my friend wanted McDonald's, so I bought her, I think she likes McChickens, and then I bought myself a snack wrap. The snack wrap at McDonald's is only like 300 calories. And fuck, I didn't have enough time to do leg lifts yesterday either. I think it's important that if you play an MMORPG that you keep yourself physically fit because of all the time consuming it takes to play an MMORPG. And I'm talking from experience because when I was about 15 years old and I started playing Final Fantasy 11, I gained weight without really knowing. And it happened so gradually that I wasn't paying attention before I knew I was overweight. So I spent like age 16 and 17, 18, just like really like obese. And then finally I started losing it again when I was about 20. So yeah, like physical health is really important, I think. I should post more information on that shit though on my site. It wasn't only me too who was kind of like, oh dude, there's actually people here. Okay, I'm gonna use the ring sound. $17.50 for the first kill, it's not bad at all. As long as I hang around Cooper Fred. Oh yeah, also Bounty is helping a lot too. If you want, we could also go to the other side, like through this tunnel, and we could fight the Fs and Buggards too. Records of Evidence piece, is that? Comes through the bushes. This is off map right here. I forgot about this little spot. I don't think anyone's back here either. They don't know this exists. This is so fun. I'm already level 53. That monkey don't like me, man. Will hide work? Yeah, hide works. Nice. Like, this is 55 is like literally like 20 seconds away. This is really fast, man. It's almost too fast. Perfect dodge. Now it's gonna slow down a bit, but I'm gonna be level 60 literally like probably like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm surprised how well Banner Clock actually gives a good bonus to EXP. I think it's like 10%. So yeah, man, if you don't have a Banner Clock and you're trying to EXP, I would recommend getting the Banner Clock. You get it from the treasure chest. 10% is actually quite a bit. You stack it with everything else. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. It must suck to have jab points and you can't even use them. just responding to some messages right now. Let's go. 58. Okay. I did respond to a couple emails. I know I shouldn't be responding emails on Sunday. Or not Sunday, it's Saturday, right? But I was tempted. This would have been like 10 times faster if I had 2 more key items from Rhapsodies. Yeah, this should definitely get me level 60. I don't know why I keep thinking it's Sunday. It's that weekend vibe, I guess. He's smashing me. Cap out at 60 cap out, so that I could just do 2 quests at the same time. Well, after I do the Beastman Capital quest, I could do I could also do the quest right after that. I think I need Kindred Seals for that too. Like I actually have to go find Kindred Seals. I'll just get it from the login campaign though. Like 5 Kindred Seals I think you need. You gotta trade them for a couple of NPCs. And then after that, I think you have to kill Matt. In my case, all I have to do is steal it. All I have to do is steal from him. 5,600 more than 60. You want 6K? Level 60. Almost capped out. I need 10,000 more XP to cap out. I think like 1 or 2 more kills and I'll be capped out on 60. Go do the quest. Alright, well actually it's 1 more kill. Okay, I'm capped out at 60. So I'm gonna go activate the quest real quick. Do I have anything to wear? Oh, not yet. 70 kills it took to get 10 levels. It took 70 kills. Nice. Okay, let's sit down. I was literally standing up for 3 hours playing the game. I'm not tired just yet though. So I think on Kick I got like 5 viewers right now. Then on YouTube I got 3 viewers, and on Twitch I have 6 viewers. So altogether I have about 15 viewers, which I think is pretty damn good for someone who's returning back to streaming. Yeah, I think that's really good. Thanks again, old man. Thanks for helping me out. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Well, Twitch was very, like, I can't really talk bad about them. But Twitch wouldn't allow you to simultaneously stream to different platforms. They were basically very exclusive. But then Kick came out about 2 years ago. And then, so you ready for the next challenge? Yes, I am. Kick came around 2 years ago, then the influencers started moving there. And then eventually, the Norcus Crest, Bottom Crest, and Eagle Crest. Eventually, Twitch changed their rules. And I didn't know this. I didn't know this until like literally a couple days ago. Aspen Gold, he was talking about it on one of his YouTube videos, and it just came to mind, like, wow, I could be doing that. At first it was like, well, I'm gonna go on Restream and use Restream, but the only thing with Restream is that you have to have their branding like right on your stream as you're using it. But then I found out like there's a plugin for OBS. It's free. It might take a bit of more bandwidth, but it does the job. So I just got that plugin and started streaming to 3 sites at once. I thought that was really good. Essentially, I could also stream to X as well, but I'm not sure how effective that's going to be. Like, I'm not sure if like streaming to X or Facebook Gaming is even worthwhile right now, because I used to do it a while back, but I don't know if there were like actual real viewers that were viewing me or just like bots that part of that social media platform. But yeah, I've been a streamer for a long time. Probably about 10, like probably over 10 years, I think. I remember when Twitch used to be called Justin TV. I was more interested in the fact that when you oh man, oh yeah, the stuff you sent came through. So I got Darksteel ore, adamant ore, Tamahagan, gold ore. I'll have to send that to. No, I could make that. I think I can make that right now. And then my race 3 scroll. My race 3 scroll sold. There should be something else that came into. Ebony log. I'll see if you'll help me, but I also want to see if I can do it on my own. I'll give it a shot first. If I don't do well, then I'll ask him. I'll send him a tell. He might actually be on Discord too. Let's check. Yeah, he's on Discord, but he's not, like, he doesn't have his voice channel. He's not in his voice channel right now. I told my friend about him, actually, when I was hanging out with her yesterday. Because she was asking about what game I was playing. I guess she, like, seen the stream or something, and she was asking me what game it was. And I said, oh, we're just, like, a really old game. Been playing for 20 years. And I was explaining to her that the people I'm playing with are from the United Kingdom. So I guess to go to Daboy, we're gonna have to go to the Upper Juno the Upper Juno Chocobo stables. Yeah, now I'm number 3. So let's do the Dabway crest. Was it the Orcus crest? So the Monastic Cavern quest whence the wind blows. So give a little explanation of what to do. User player system must possess Crimson Orb from the mini quest below. To obtain a Crimson Orb, after following a path mentioned above in J9 after speak to Settle Goodle and Dabway. J8, he's on the tower. Just north of the wall of banishing. Proceed to touch the wall of banishing to south of J9, return to him to get the way. From there, head to touch the pawns at H10, L10, E10, H6. So this is the part that's kind of a bitch. After each pawn, the orb will turn into a dark orb, a pink orb, red orb, blood orb. Touching your fourth will grant the cursed orb, and you will have curse inflicted on you. This can be removed through normal means like holy water or curse stone. Okay, so we gotta grab holy water. Yeah, this is a pretty easy quest. Like, I know what to do, but there's one lake to dip the orb in that's off map, and I just don't remember where it is. I think you have to go to the river and just go running up the river. But I got 2 high raids with me, so that should be good if I die. I will need to get a holy water though. If you really want holy water, you just go harvest them from cactuses at Fort Dorago. Otherwise, you spend 20k on the auction house. Here we go, holy water. Actually, 40k now. Wow, they really want that gill. They're hard up for the gill. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I have my laptop wired up. I'm just gonna use the Unity warp to go to what is it again? Dabway? Or can't I go to Jugner Forest? I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get warp to Dabway if I use the Unity warp. Sandior, Southern Sandior. No, that's not where I should go. Although I can if I really want to. No, it's Bastock Mines. Bastock Market, it's not that. Yeah, 70 kills, 7 crest drop. You could get most of the stuff you could get from login points though. That's usually where I get my beastman seals from. Take me to Dabway. Not that place. It has to be Jugner Forest. 122 Jugner Forest. I think this is the hardest part of the mission though, is just the Monastic Cavern. Oh nice, it didn't take me that far. I mean, it took me not like far away from Dabway, but it took me close enough. Are people playing Ballista today? Doesn't look like it. Kitty Cat Margie. That person named their character after their cat. Aggie Cat. Fierce Kitten. Fury with 3 R's. That's definitely someone who loves cats. Cater Tater. They're all mythos from Bastock. Yeah. Well, I think I'll be fine getting them from the login campaign. Let's see how many login points I have. I'm pretty sure I have, yeah, 180. Yeah, I'll be able to get the crest from login points. Wow, I'm almost done. I'm almost done getting level 70. Okay. Just run out there. Yeah. So many damn crests are needed for so many things. Orcs always look irritated. They always look pissed off. Tomorrow I'm back at 9, but I usually sleep from 9 to about 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then on Monday I have to go out. Tuesday I'm going out too. So I'll be back streaming on Wednesday. It gets quite busy when I'm doing. Like, I'll bring my laptop with me to work, but I never actually have time to sit down and relax and work on the game. Yeah, 50 tomorrow. I'll probably do a lot of the other ones on. I'll probably do a lot of those ones off stream when I'm at work. Oh shit! What the hell? Okay, someone was just like setting a timer. Okay, we gotta go to Monster Cavern. I don't think anything aggro's to in here. Unless they're too weak. I'm just glad I have these sprinter shoes on. I believe it's up this way. So you can see on the map those 3 ponds there, and then there's one that's off of, there's one that's off map. It might be that one at J11. See, I can get there from here, I think. That way much. It's not that one. Two pairs of Hermes sandals and picture shoes. Hermes sandals is for warrior, I think. In warrior and monk, I think. It used to be Harold's Gators back in the day. People used to be all about Harold's Gators. I think it's for White Mage and Summoner. I remember that one clip from E-Bomb's World where that guy, he was getting arrested by the police and he was all drunk. The police were like about to arrest him and he's like, "No, you can't arrest me, I got boots of escape." And then he starts running away. So the police officers take out their tasers and they tase him. I thought that was so hilarious. He was like I think he was like a Dungeons and Dragons player too. He was drunk off his ass. Yeah, it's really hard getting gil nowadays, but that's why I'm doing crafting, so I could have so much gil, I don't care. I actually got really lucky with gil when I first started. I got an Osash from Nizal Isle, I think. I was gonna throw it out, but I realized that it was actually really useful. It was needed. Like, I needed it for... I needed it to get, like, I needed it for Corsair. And I didn't understand that. Like, well, if you stand a certain distance from the mob, he does more damage. I didn't understand how good it was for Corsair. So I was literally about to toss it out, thinking it was like a trash item. And then I looked it up in the auction house, and it turned out that it was like, I don't know, like I think it was 350 mil or 400 mil or something. So that's how I got really lucky with my gil. I sold it right away. It might have actually been 700, and I bought 3 relic weapons with it. Now I got nothing. It's all went away. It all disappeared. Taxman came for it. Okay, I'm almost to the end. Almost to the tower. These guys will aggro me. What else gives movement speed is the Mogban as a weapon. I think it's a Chocobo knife. It gives you plus 18 movement speed. I don't know if that adds on to actual mount speed though. I think it's just like, because mount speed is 100%. I think it's 100% increase, so basically times 2. And the 18% is basically plus 20%. Solid oil, prison powder. Yeah, everything here aggro's level 75s. So I have to talk to the wizard in the tower. I think he's a Taro. He's up here. So how the hell these guys have a freaking burning fire on a wood structure? Have no idea how or why, where it makes sense. But you know, I guess because it's a wizard's cooking place, that it's fine. Oh, I already have that cape on, I already have that cape ready. Have you been to the cave south? Best to stay the way you feel all the danger. Not that it's all that easy to find the way in there. Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back. Does that cape come from what's it called? Altitude cape? Okay, I gotta guess Google it through the altitude cape. Altitude mantle. That's what it was. Yeah, that's the one I already have already. I have the HQ one actually. Belinda's hide. Baz hide, Liz's malt, and a wolf wood. Where do you get Belinda's hide from? Oh, it comes from Unity Concord. Okay, now we gotta do a little mini quest. Crest to Dadway? No, it's Dadway Crest. Whence blows the wind? I have to get rank 4 to do the quest in Vito. Yeah, I gotta do the rank 4 quest to get the Vito one. I forgot about that. So it's gonna be, I think I might have to do that tomorrow. So after I do this one real quick, I'm probably gonna log out and get ready for work. But so I guess tomorrow when I log in or when I come back on Wednesday, I guess I'll start doing the missions and stuff. Because I still want to get 99 on this character, but just not right now. Like, I'll get 70 now, and then start working on the other characters, get them all to 70, and then I'll start working on getting out to level 99. So he's asking about staying away from the wall. Of course, I'm going to be all curious George and go check it out. No, I'm not rank 3 yet. I'm rank 2. Oh, actually, I have to go kill the shadow dragon still. This is where I die, man. These orcs, they mean business, man. These orcs mean business. Wait, what's the promise? Decent challenge. It's not that bad, man. Actually, I'll just kill him. I don't know why I'm acting like I don't have no trust. Yeah, it'll be a 2-second kill. But I think what's going to be annoying is the little side quest that they have you do. So if you choose Winters first, you gotta go get like, you gotta go camp in NM in Gideus. And then you gotta go to Sandiora to go kill the Shadow Dragon in Horus Peak. I remember doing those quests, man. It's like an adventure. It's like I think that's the peak of adventuring, and like you get a taste of the adventure aspect of the game doing those quests. Of course, I got like most of it. Yeah, I know, they're gonna aggro anything that's level 75 is gonna aggro. The orcs inside the monolithic cavern are even higher level than these ones. Could I bug them for some good? orcs are little buggers though. This one's really tough. Oh, and cons is very tough too. Shintoto's skill chain botting. Where did he power level you in Zaita? Man, I want to get the red soda for the items. Yeah, dude. He helped me a lot too. That's a good thing about the link show is that everyone was really helpful. Believe it or not, some servers weren't like that. I think the worst server I've been on was probably Kujata back in 2009 or something. And then I joined Jaigoku on Titan. And then there was like it was really weird. Like all the servers ended up merging together. Like Kujata merged with Garuda, I think, and then Garuda merged with Lakshmi. So it was really weird being a part of a link shell on Kujata that would merge with Garuda, and then like saying goodbye to that link shell, and then going to a different server and joining another link shell there, and then only for it to merge together into one server where I'm competing against my old link shell. Like that, I thought that was a very interesting experience. And the thing about it is they didn't know who I was. Like they didn't know that was my character. I think I always called myself Primo when I was on Kujata, and then I think I changed my name to Verdell in Titan, and then from there I went to Odin, and then I just ended up going back to Lakshmi. Like it was a big full circle. And then in Garuda there was this girl named, I forget her name. She's a cosplayer. She was like a cosplayer before a lot of other people were cosplaying, and people used to make fun of her. Like I don't know why people made fun of her for cosplaying. Like it's not like, I guess because it must have been a vanity thing. It's kind of like how people will make fun of the streamers who like wear bikinis or whatever, or they do hot tub streams. Like I guess it's the same way they'd make fun of that, but I never understood why like they would make fun of someone like that. You know, I made friends with her very platonically, and then my friend I think she ended up marrying one of my friends. She used to be known as like Cheryl, and then when she was in Garuda her name was Cheryl, and then Garuda merged with Lakshmi, and there was a person on Garuda named Cecil, and she ended up taking that Cecil's name. I remember there was like a bunch of drama about that, but it really wasn't drama about her, like her taking the name. They were just looking for a reason to hate on her because she was a cosplayer, you know. And you know, I remember hearing all these damn rumors about her from like people who never like would have the real picture on any site. So I don't know, like people are really like messed up. Like the way they gossip about each other is really messed up behind the scenes. So as an H&MS leader, like I was able to kind of see both sides of that. And then our friend, his name was Kai, I think, Khai, he ended up going with her, and they met in real life, and I think they got married or something to that respect. But I never heard from Kai ever again. Like he's still there, but he's like I don't know, just behind the scenes now, I guess. Okay, so where do I go to next? I got the white orb. Touch the pawns at H10, J8, and H6. After each pawn, double turn to dark color. Pink, red, and blood orb. That's inside. No, that's the wrong one. That's not the right one. So there's the screaming pond. The cursed well. That's for the paladin AF quest. So there's screaming pond, howling pond, wailing pond, and then the groaning pond. Okay, so that's the one that was hidden. It's the groaning pond. So we'll just go do that one real quick. I don't get the shoes on. Yeah, some people are like that too. They say use the Wikipedia, but Wikipedia is very like Wikipedia is a content management system, and people just sign for an account and then they put them their own articles in there. It's like it's kind of like a blog spot kind of thing. That's what a CMS is. Most companies will make their own CMS, and it's a very outdated CMS. Like if I were to put trust like Shantoto on there, it wouldn't show up the right page, you know. So it's like it's a pretty broken site, and it's hard to use. So I guess when you're playing the game and someone's like, hey, like, you know, is this really how you do it? Or, you know, go look at the Wikipedia. You know, people like, I don't think people asking for help just because like they actually need help doing something. I think they're just looking for an opportunity to socialize with people. You know what I mean? I remember back in the day when I used to ask for help in a link show, some people wouldn't say anything. Like, you know, like I'd ask a question and I wouldn't get any kind of response. And usually I would just leave that link show. It's not really like that with Team Carry Me. Team Carry Me, they always want to help each other because they come from that old school mindset where, you know, there's a lot of altruism in the game. And I think the Japanese player base was like that too. They used to just help each other. Yeah, Asbin Gold is kind of a funny character. No, I heard that he was streaming on Kick and Twitch simultaneously, and I was like, well, if that guy's doing it, why can't I do it? You know what I mean? Nah, there's too much BS happening on social media right now. Like, there's shit going on between like the president and like Musk and stuff, and it's just all drama. It's all brain rot. I tried to pay attention to that. There was a time where I was getting into it, but really, honestly, I think people get into politics because they got nothing else to do. You know, so it's like, you know, just find something to do and you won't think about it so much. Can I jump off the ledge here? Come on, let me off the tower. Yeah, but I heard Asbin Gold was a WoW player too, so. I never really played WoW. I had like a stint where I played it for like maybe about 6 or 7 months. I'll tell you my experience actually. So it was on the Underbog. I chose to be the Horde. I became a goblin. And I thought it was going to be a lot like Final Fantasy 11, but it's like World of Warcraft is like a, how can I put it? Like for Final Fantasy 11, it's more like an adventurer. Like you have like an adventurer's experience playing this game. But Final Fantasy 14 and WoW, they follow something that I would call, you know, it's kind of like going to an amusement park with rides and like arcades and stuff like that, like mini games, you know, like collecting tokens, you know what I mean? Yeah, I heard that his mom had passed away too. That could be kind of, you know, that could be kind of tough on someone. When I was streaming back in 2017, my dad got sick, and I ended up just not playing for a long time. I'm just starting to get back into it. So yeah, it could be hard, like especially with family, right? But yeah, so when I was playing World of Warcraft, I had like I guess like a guild or something, and the people that I met in the guild there, they weren't anywhere as near as interpersonal as you would have a Final Fantasy 11 player. It was more like a temporary friendship. Like I thought I would make lifelong friends playing World of Warcraft. It didn't really happen that way. After the raid was done, it's like nobody kind of really wanted to talk. There was no reason to hang out with each other after. It was like once the raid was done, that's it. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that he's a partner at Twitch as well. I don't know. He's quite a character. But when it comes to like YouTubers and stuff, I usually watch Penguin Zero. He's a pretty funny dude. He doesn't get into politics and shit, so like he does, but not like he doesn't really take sides. You know what I mean? At least what I can tell, he's all right. Like Penguin Zero is voice critical, I think. And then I think it goes by Charlie. But yeah, in World of Warcraft, I remember I tried playing the Alliance, and it felt like the Alliance was built for like, I don't know how to put it, like little kids. Like the Alliance was about little kids, and Horde was more like adults. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like there's a PG-13 area and there's an R-rated area. So Horde is like the R-rated area, and Alliance is like PG-13. If you understand what I mean, and that's what it felt like anyway. So every time I played on the Alliance, I'd always meet like a very like childish kind of cranky player base, whereas people in the Horde were more chill. They were more like they're more actually helpful to each other. Yeah, it depends where you started. I was a goblin though, so I started in Cataclysm. And it was a really cool experience at first, but here's what freaked me out. So I got to about level 60 or level 70 or something like that. And I wasn't sure if I was a good player or not. I carefully dipped it into the pit. Like I wasn't sure if I was a good player. So we went to go do this run. And I was actually talking about this yesterday with my friend. We went to go do this run, and it was like, I think it was something to do with Wrath of the Lich King. It was like this big castle we had to climb, and they were taking out this mount. It was like a rusty dragon mount. Like this item we were after didn't have any benefit to our character stats. It didn't increase our hit points. It didn't make our character any better. All it was that it was a mount. It was called the Rusty Dragon mount, or the Rusty Wyvern or something. I remember the players I was playing with, they really wanted this mount, like so bad. And I remember just sitting there. I was getting a lot of like fear of missing out. Like I'm never like if we don't do this raid today, like Blizzard's gonna update the game and we're never gonna be able to access this mount ever again. It's kind of like if they removed Kraken Club from the game all of a sudden. It was like a 25-man run. And it like for some reason we were doing it with 6 people. I'm not sure why. Like I don't know if it was that there was like a special like way we were doing it, but it was Wrath of the Lich King. We had to climb a tower, and then the boss was like some big undead like abomination, I think. And this thing kept killing us. Like it kept killing us over and over again, and the guys I was playing with, they didn't want to leave. They just wanted to keep doing this run. And I remember sitting there at the computer just wanting to get this run complete, and we just kept wiping. We would wipe, and then people would leave the party, and then other people would join, and then we would try to fight again. We'd fight the same for like, I think it was about 30 minutes each time we tried, then it would wipe us out. Very difficult monster. I don't know what it was called. I forget what it was called. Um, but in the beginning of the zone, there was like this big doll, like this big undead doll. Like it would talk to you as it was fighting you, and then you would go through the castle. It was like in the Northlands, I think, and in I think World of Warcraft. Yeah, we didn't know nothing about that. Like we didn't have any strategy about how to kill him. And literally, we were sitting there for like almost 12 hours. You know, like we were taking out. Like, hey, we gotta go. I gotta cook supper and have some supper. Be right back in like 45 minutes. I don't know how they unlocked the timer where we could just sit there all day, but I was waiting for us to get timed out of the battle. That's what I was waiting for. It just never came, and so eventually, it must have been level 70. I think it must have been like a level 70 raid. I'm not sure what the level cap is now, and I just turned off the computer. I was like, I can't do this, man. This is too freaking hard. I turned off the computer, and then I just never went back to World of Warcraft. But what freaked me out the most, man, is when we were doing this raid. We were talking. I was talking to some people in there, and they mentioned that one of their friends used to play World of Warcraft, and they were really good at it. And then their mom deleted their account. I don't know how she did it. I think through their credit card or something. She was able to talk to Blizzard, and Blizzard deleted their son's account. And then the guy, they said that the guy never logged, like no one ever heard from him again. They said that he possibly like did himself in real life because his character got deleted. And that's kind of where I got freaked out, like with whole MMO addiction. You know, like this guy like literally just like I guess ended his life in real life. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure if this was like on the news or anything like that. Or maybe they were just telling me a lot. But the story itself just caused me to not want to play. Yeah, 24-hour timer. A once a week raid. And I just really thought about it. Like this is nowhere near Final Fantasy 11. The way Final Fantasy 11 is, like, they give you a little warning when you log in. You know, this is a really exciting game. You know, don't forget your family, your friends, you know, your job. Don't forget any of that stuff. It's not really like that in World of Warcraft. It's kind of like they want you to be addicted. They want you to be in their journey. And I'm not saying that it's a bad game. I'm just saying that it's so addictive that, like, you don't know if, oh yeah, I got the curse sword, sweet. You don't know, like, if it's even a good idea to keep playing, you know what I mean? I didn't know I bought 2 stacks of holy water. I thought I just bought 1. I must have had them from before. Okay, I gotta heal up. Like, at this game, I could log off and I could come back a couple days later. It's not gonna be a problem at all. But it's like World of Warcraft's not like that. The prison powder didn't even work. Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah, so, I don't know. My parents used to talk to me about, like, what kind of game are you playing? I was like 15 or 16 years old. What kind of game are you playing? It was really hard for me to explain to my parents what the game was. They used to think, like, oh, you turn off the, like, they were the ones who bought me, like, a Sega Genesis and a Nintendo. And, they would think that we just have to pause the game and come back to it later. It wasn't like that. It was really hard for me to explain the way Final Fantasy 11 was. They thought it was just a game that you play, you beat it, and that's it. That's kind of what I thought too. But once I started getting into the H&M LS and doing endgame, in 2005, I think that's kind of where I got really addicted. But yeah, nowhere addictive as WoW. Nowhere, you know, like I don't know what it is with WoW. It's just like it's built differently. And I know that most games nowadays they kind of follow the same kind of model that WoW has. Like Final Fantasy 14 is very like WoW centric, if you know what I mean. It's kind of like a game you could just play maybe once or twice, like 2 times a month or something, and it'll be fine. You're not gonna miss out on much, you know. And Final Fantasy 14 is more like it's more like a vanity game too. Like it's all about the looks, right? This game's more community based, and I have no idea how to recreate this. Like if I were to make a game tomorrow, I don't know how I would recreate the same effect that Final Fantasy 11 has. You know, it has a lot to do with community, you know, helping each other, all that kind of stuff. You know, what creates the incentive to do that? That you want to say, hey, log in, start helping your friends out. So I gotta go back to the wizard, I think. And then I guess I complete the quest after that. Yeah, World of Warcraft. I used to watch Pure Ownage. And there were this little film crew from Toronto. And they were pretty funny. They were really good at what they were doing though. And this is before YouTube was big. Remember, you used to have to go to their website and download their videos. None of it was on YouTube. And there was one episode called, I think it was called MMO Girl. And the main character, he's like a RTS, like real-time strategy player. So he played a lot of StarCraft. And a lot of StarCraft, and I think a lot of like 0 Hour, like those kind of games, and console games and stuff. And in the storyline, he was this pro gamer. And then somewhere in the storyline, he meets a girl, and you know he finds out the girl's a gamer, and he's all interested in her. But then he finds out that she plays MMORPG, so they called it MMO Girl. And that was kind of a cool concept. I thought that was kind of cool. But it turned out she was playing WoW, and then I guess when they're out like having drinks, the main character's brother freaks her out, and she doesn't know how to like get a hold of like the main character. So she writes something down on a piece of paper, and you know, normal people would say, well, it's gonna write down her phone number and so you can call me later. But she wrote down her server and character name. It was like Black Rock Mountain or something. Level Up Kent. He streams WoW. WoW. I think WoW's a lot different though nowadays. So this character goes into the game to find this girl that he met at the bar, and he gets addicted to WoW. And the episode after that, he's like in a mental institute and he's like having flashbacks about raids he was doing with his guild. It was hilarious. Like, it was funny. It kind of captures what I'm talking about. I experienced that, like how addictive it was, I guess. How am I gonna get past these guys? I only have one prison powder. I need it. I guess I'll just. What's this? Hide only lasts like 12 seconds though. You could actually get a vanilla version of World of Warcraft now, right? Oh shit, not that way. It's a long way around. Yeah, the whole reason I moved to Toronto was because of that. It was because of that Pure Ownage TV show. I remember thinking it was where I was from originally, but it's actually Toronto. All that footage was in Toronto. And I thought that was a cool concept. And then they tried making it into an actual Showtime like TV show, but it didn't work out. Yeah, Pure Ownage. And then they made a movie too, and that didn't work out either. It all flopped. Yeah, Vanilla WoW. I never actually played Vanilla WoW. I played Catechism. I remember going to I think it was not Hellscream. That main city, and seeing all those people flying around and stuff. I thought that was really awesome. I also tried Star Wars Old Republic, but that didn't really capture my interest that well. Like, I'm not really a Star Wars fan, but I tried it out for a little bit. I think I was like an android. I did a little bit of leveling up, and then and then I don't know. I just kind of fell out of it. I think you have to pay for it monthly. I'm not sure. Your account gave the older version. I think it's up tomorrow. Yeah, I remember seeing WoW Classic on there, but I just never played it. Like, I still have my World of Warcraft account. I still have my character. I just haven't logged into it for 6 or 7 years. Oh, actually, no. I'm lying. I played the Mists of Pandaria. I was a monk. I played monk for a little bit. But as soon as I got level 70, I logged off and just didn't log in again. Mists of Pandaria was kind of cool. Waking up, having to level, going through the zones, doing quests, getting the story of the area. That was a cool concept. But yeah, it's the Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is a bit different. I think we're very unique compared to most MMORPGs. I've heard of other MMORPGs too, like Curse of Dragons. I think not Curse of Dragons, Age of Dragons or Dragonborn or something like that. I'm not sure how Elden Ring goes or how what's that other game called that everyone used to play? It was based off of Skyrim, I think. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria was really good. I really liked Mr. Pandaria. I think it had more like an Asian culture vibe too, right? Like you could pick a panda, I think. Yeah, I remember that. That was really cool. I never really made friends with people on World of Warcraft though. I remember one dude named Rustin Heber, and he was just like it was a name made to make fun of Justin Bieber. Now Justin Bieber's not really that relevant, but back at the time it was kind of funny. But I liked the PvP too. PvP was kind of cool. And so I have to get to the Monastic Cavern, but I only have one star. I only have one powder. Don't I have an invisible ring or something on me I can use? I mean, I guess I could just use this one and then just hide when I get in there. I'll have to go buy some more powder at the auction house. Oh, I didn't know this person could do that. So I have to talk to him again? Dude, I'm hungry. Yeah, that's what I would want to do too when I was playing that game. I want to do all the quests in the zone. Hey, so you made it back in one piece. Good, good. Oh, I forgot to tell you one thing. If no turns slowly red, it gets cursed. Wait a second. Isn't that a cursor you have there? Nice. Well, I guess all is well as end well. That's about all. That's about all the power we need. I almost started talking like a child. Let me just give it to the barrier. This episode is so very. So I guess he's telling me that the orb will disrupt the barrier. Is Hunter the one that gets pets? I think like, that's the one I have. I like the PvP server. Yeah, you still got the Crimson Orb. So get your end. My friend played WoW too. He was a Shadow Priest, but we never played together. Damn, I knew it was gonna get a snagger. Strategically getting out of here. Yeah, your end's pretty good. I'm gonna switch to Unity Sim on Wednesday when I get a chance. Hold on, I'm gonna eat something real quick. Because I'm starving. Okay, I'm back. So, okay, we're on. I guess I have to go find the crest of that way. Oh shit, that thing's gonna kill me. I'm just gonna make it real simple here. Yeah, I saw how much MP he used. He barely used any. Very strategic. Can't believe I'm doing this with just hide. So I run all the way through here, then I take a left. I don't want to overshoot it. Let's stick to the wall because I think the war chief is up there. There's a high level one there, I believe. It should be here somewhere, right there. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna go do the Yaguda one real quick. I need to go get some prison powder, some reaction so. Don't I have access to the courier model though? Ah, I'll check later. See how many hours I've been streaming now? Almost, yeah, 4 hours now. I try to do over 3. Every time I stream, I try to go do about 3 hours before I even think about ending. I like though that I'm getting unique viewers. I think I got like 56 unique viewers last time, which I think is really good. That means people have been browsing through it. See if anything's sold. Nope, nothing's sold yet. So I'll grab another silent powder. More silent oil. No, I don't want to spend 30k on it. And then prism powder. It's the second time I checked this dude. Okay, so find the there he is, right there. Use this guy and then warp to either Mary Fatad or right up to Castle Estrada. Dude, there's like no warp there. Wait, are we true? No, I don't want to go there. I want to go to Castle Estrada or Mary Fatad Mountains. Are you telling me there's no UNM in Mary Fatad? Just like there's no UNM in Pasha Marshlands? No, there has to be. Oh yeah, there it is. I wonder where this puts me. All the way over there. Man, I could have just got a chocobo. Dude, it's gonna be a while for me to get there. Okay, man, I think this is where I'm gonna have to say, hey, maybe I'll continue this tomorrow. Or maybe I'll continue this later on, because that's a far walk, man. That's gonna take at least 10 minutes to get out there. I should have did the Mount Quest, but yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I gotta get ready for work, so I'll probably be back either tomorrow or on Wednesday. So thanks again for watching. Thanks for subbing, Old Man. I really appreciate it. And we'll talk soon. See you guys.